And today I'm going to bring you a Valentine's Day stream. I'm going to do a lot of different things for you on this Valentine's Day. I'll play all sorts of different types of Valentine's Day-esque music. Um, and I'll also play some games for you. And I'll also do a bunch of other things for you. Now, let's start off. Let's start things off by when I to start things off. I'm gonna play a song for you. Here's Joe Stafford's song. You belong to me. Why? All right, we got some comments in the chat. Let's go ahead and read them. Happy Val and Carlos Aguilar says, "Good evening. Happy Valentine's Day, Jesse. And happy Valentine's Day to you too, Carlos." Um, Valerie Flowers writes, "Hey, what's up?" And well, I'm about. Today I began the process of creating a Ko-fi account and it should be completed within next couple of months, couple of weeks or months. Um, and don't ask me my method of doing that. Uh, and I'm doing pretty well on this Valentine's Day, considering. RetroCon's logo archive. And anyway, we're going to go to a different You Belong to Me, this time from Carly Simon. And then going from 45 to LP here. Sorry about that. I'll try that, and I'll try that one song again later. Unfortunately, my vinyl copy of this particular song, Carly Simon's version of "You Belong to Me," which is completely unrelated to the song from that Joan Stanford had a hit with, is a bit on the skippy side. So I'll try that again later. Now we'll move on to. All right. We'll do Together Let's Find Love. This recording from the Fifth Dimension. And this comes off my German import of their compilation Greatest Hits on Earth. Anyway, that was uh, a great, a great one. That was, Fifth Dimension loves, well, great one. Fifth Dimension again with, Let's Find Love. And, Molly, we're going to be talking about some, going to talk some rather interesting sort of things. Here, I'm going to be talking about, I did a pinned tweet of the Valentine's Day mailbox. I got one note in there. I actually posted it twice, but but I accidentally removed it, and then I put it up again, and look who came here. None other than one of my Twitter crushes, I think. Bonafide, who sent me this. And here's I think I have a number of Twitter crushes by now. Here's a reply. So I also got another one. Lotto Road, writing, "You're awesome and wholesome." Thank you very so much. Writing that, you feel it's a bit bright, and I don't know if you could see that. It's a bit bright on my phone. I think I'll do the Zoom meeting Bonafide on the stream later. But for now, let's move on to more of my remaining records from vinyl. Let's play Anne Murray one now, and it's "You Needed Me." Let's see what I have that title. Yes. here for once. From, and I think that was, you. And, what else am I going to play today? Because vinyl does weigh a ton on you when you play around to it. When you here it is, Rome Adventure tune. Emilio Paracoli with a song that made me think of anything, and one of the great songs that made me think of Great Country Valley, or or else of the film Luca, which is Avila.
potessero dire queste parole. Al di là del bene più prezioso ci sei tu, al di là del sogno più ambizioso ci sei tu, al di là delle cose più belle, al di là delle stelle ci sei tu, al di là ci sei tu per me, soltanto per me, al di là del mare più profondo ci sei tu, al di là dei limiti del mondo ci
And there we are, Emilio Pericoli with his rendition of the song All Day Long from a film called Rome Adventure, made in 1962 by a Warner Brothers that is slowly now decaying under David Zaslav. Um, so, anyway, here I think I'll try to start a Zoom meeting with Bonafide, and I think we're going to be talking about a number of different things on this Valentine's Day. Zoom time, I think. And to do that, we're going to go to good old Zoom. Okay, now let's join with computer audio. And, yeah, I really need to fix my screen on this thing because, unfortunately, it keeps showing me, it keeps going to a white screen every few seconds, which is not helpful. And I'm gonna copy my link over to Bonafide so he can join me in here. And Bonafide is one of my Twitter crushes, so I'm gonna have to. So I'm obviously gonna be spending quite a bit of time with him on this Valentine's Day, aren't I? It keeps showing. We'll see if he shows up. That's what happens with my webcam's camera every time I go on Zoom these days. It keeps going to this. Which is, I don't know how or why it does that, but hmm. We will see if he shows up within the next few minutes. But I do have very quite a time. And so this, obviously, Pi and I would have quite a bit to talk about together. So, or maybe we can buy enough. Or while we're waiting him, he can go ahead and I'll cut back to 45 for this one. It's a tune called Strangers in the Night. I'm sure you will have no trouble at all recognizing the person who is recording it. That song.
Strangers in the night, exchanging glances, wandering in the night. What were the chances we'd be sharing love before the night was through? Something in your eyes was so inviting, something in your smile was so exciting, something in my heart told me I must have you. Strangers in the night, two lonely people, we were strangers in the night. Up to the moment when we said our first hello, little did we know, love was just a glance away, a warm embracing dance away. And ever since that night, we've been together, lovers at first sight. In love forever, it turned out so right, for strangers in the night. Love was just a glance away, a warm embracing dance away. Ever since that night, we've been together, lovers at first sight. In love forever, it turned out so right, for strangers in the night.
And there we are, Frank Sinatra with the song and that's you know who, Frank Sinatra doing Strangers in the Night. I don't think he needed any introduction here. I do. Okay, what else? So, what's that? Fortunately, I couldn't get the Zoom meeting thing to work. I couldn't get that Zoom meeting to work that time, so I'm gonna try again. Let's try another Zoom meeting link and see if he comes in that way. Which means 5:50. Actually, it's 5:50. Hello, Savage Gamer 1998. How are you doing this evening? Valentine's evening. I don't think I ever recorded any episode of The Price is Right. I do remember, I think on my old, zero. That's how many Price is Right episodes I have. uh, I I had a Jeopardy on YouTube uploaded from one of Deborah's tapes, but that got blocked worldwide by Sony Pictures, so I think I might, if I do decide to re-upload it, it will probably be on archive.org or on Google Drive, but probably not YouTube. The Jeopardy was an August 2003 rerun of an episode that originally aired in May 2002. I remember watching Jeopardy quite a lot when it was hosted by Alex Trebek. And as far as Wheel of Fortune, I don't think I really trust that show, so. Uh-oh, Big the Cat strikes again. For Valentine's Day, he's gonna go try to hijack Amy and Cream's TVs and play a porno video for them. Oh no! No, don't do it, Big. And as for Family Feud, I forget if I ever recorded that or not. I do remember watching quite a bit of it on GSN. I do remember watching the Richard Dawson era of a Family Feud on GSN when I was a kid. But as far as actual recordings of that, I don't know if I have them any. And Louis Anderson, no, I never watched his era of Family Feud. The Family Feud eras I watched were, I've seen, and I don't know if I recorded any, but I do remember seeing the eras with Richard Dawson, uh, Ray Combs, Richard Karn, and John O'Hurley. I don't remember seeing any episode of the Louis Anderson era. I've seen a bit of it. I've seen a bit of the Steve Harvey one. And I do remember recording, getting a bit of that, bit of the end credits for an edition. Uh, um, on a recording I did of some KPIX airings from Puffer, that I recorded from Puffer of the episode of preceding KPIX broadcast of, I think, an all-star tribute to Paul Simon and Mariah Carey's "Merry Christmas to All." What the hell is poop? What the hell does poopasas mean? Garfunkel. I think I have one of his records. I don't know if there was ever an all-star tribute to papayas. Pupusas are pies. So you want me to pie a Price is Right? I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I can pie a price. I don't know if you can pie a show. Oh. Anyway, KPIX. I think it changed its on-air face around December or so. It still had the old Group W5 logo up until recently when I I tuned in recently for KPIX Channel 5 San Francisco, which is one of the channels available on Puffer, and from what I can see there, they're now using the KPIX is now using the box with the KPIX call letters during station IDs when it goes into network programming. It stopped using the it says officially stopped using the Group W font altogether for the. I remember it still used the Group 5 for now station IDs, but now it doesn't even do that anymore. It just shows the box with the KPIX logo on it. And I gotta say that logo seemed that new KPIX logo is pretty bland. It is on the slightly bland side. The new KPIX logo is pretty bland. In my opinion, it doesn't bring anywhere near the excitement that the or the memorability that the Group W era logo had. And now WJC, but on the plus side, it now means that WJZ is now the only Group W era CBS owned station left that still uses a Group W era logo. WJZ in Baltimore, that is. By the way, KPIX and KDKA are the only two Group W stations that were ever affiliated with CBS from the beginning, so they never changed their affiliations. And as such, are the only two Group Ws that never changed their affiliations back in '95. As far as I know, KYW and WBZ were NBC before the Westinghouse merger, and WJZ was ABC before the Westinghouse merger with CBS. Uh, uh, Now, as far as WPCQ, was now WCNC, oh, Amy Schneider. Oh, I think she was. I think she had its biggest earnings on Jeopardy, if I'm not mistaken. So, if God forbid Ken Jennings dies, I would expect her to be the successor to his throne in hosting that series, which airs on KGA 9 here in Tucson. I think Amy Schneider was the highest earning Jeopardy champion of all time. You have to look at the last year. uh, English here had quite a bit of Jeopardy. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna have to check again, but I believe she earned quite a lot of money on Jeopardy. Had the most earnings of any Jeopardy contestant since Ken Jennings. Yeah, I am from Tucson. I was originally born in New York, and I live in Tucson since 2000. No, I have never heard of her. I've never heard of Carmi Fortunato, but she. I think I do. Get the CW58. I'm not sure how long it's gonna be a CW58. Considering that, uh, um, considering that the CW network went to Nextstar, dual with my network. I think my network's on a separate station here in Tucson. It's still on a separate station, KTTU. I don't recall viewing that Action Pack Hour, unfortunately. My 18 dual with CW. No. CW58 is a sister station of KIG on 9, not the CW. It doesn't. Our sisters. Uh, KTTU, I believe, is a sister station of the Fox affiliate here, which is KMSB. Uh, KTTU, that's right. KTTU was Channel 58, and KMSB is its sister station. Nope. That's. I don't think so. I don't think they are. Actually, they're not dual. I don't think KTTU is a sub channel of anything here in Tucson. I think no, not like WUAB. Based on the channel lineup here in Tucson, the CW is a sister of an ABC station. Uh, let's try. Up here we are with Bonafide, and we're going to talk to him about a bunch of different things today. Um, which is of let's see. We're going to talk about love. Isn't that right? Yes.
Yes.
That's great. Now, what is love like to you?
It's kind of hard to put in words, friend.
Mm-hmm.
It's about not only knowing someone, but also caring for them, being there when they need to be there,
Mm-hmm.
knowing what they like, uh, knowing that they care for you, knowing that you care for them, and vice versa, and all that.
Yes.
That sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm. And so, how do you, so how is Valentine's Day for you?
Oh, it was all right.
Ah, interesting. I'm doing it right now on YouTube. This Valentine's Day stream, where we're talking about um we're talking about a bunch of where I play a bunch of records, play some games, and so on and so forth. And we got another comment, I think, from well, I got rid of my satellite and cable provider a long time ago, so I just use the antenna to watch TV. The antenna and or puffer. I'm responding to a comment on the stream about. So anyway, let's see. So anyway, what else am I thinking? All right, we can talk about different things. I think we're going to talk about the disaster in East Palestine. There was a huge chemical disaster over there in East Palestine, Ohio, um, over over the weekend, I think, um, over the course of the past week, and that was extremely devastating. I think something called vinyl chloride spilled all over the basin of the Ohio River, and here's the sad part about it. Pete Buttigieg, the only Ohio congressman, no, the only politician, LGBTQIA plus politician the mainstream media wants, was dead silent on this, and he's the education secretary, which is uniquely embarrassing. He didn't talk about it until 10 days later. He didn't talk about it until 10 days. 10 days after the disaster happened. That was embarrassing. That was uniquely embarrassing. Yes. See, he's nodding his head there. So, yeah. What do you think people do on Valentine's Day, Bonafide?
Well, I think it's from what I can tell, it's basically expressing uh, love in the best way they feel like they can.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of it is buying gifts, spending time together,
Mm-hmm.
telling people how much they love them.
Yes. And sometimes going the extra mile. You know what I mean? So, do I get Channel 3 in Tucson? Nope. Channel 3's in Phoenix. I don't live close enough to Channel 3's, um, to the portion of the Tucson area where I would receive Channel 3, so no, I do not receive it. I'm responding to another comment. Anyway, so we're going to talk as well. You hear about? Did you hear about what happened with Sonic's original voice? And sometimes people go a little too far on Valentine's Day. Like, there are some. You hear stories about people going a bit too far in expressing how much they love each other. So you hear about one. Like, here's a story of that. You ever heard of what happened with Ryan Drummond, the original voice of Sonic the Hedgehog? He apparently someone by the name of Emily Jones turned out to coerce him into having some sort of relationship with her while he was still married to his wife. Which and then right after Ryan divorced her, Emily got him to have sex with her while doing his Sonic voice. I read a whole thread devoted to this, and it was what the hell did you get? What's this guy thinking? What the hell was the original voice of Sonic thinking? It was that's 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 ick. That's oh my god. I
It's messed up.
Yes, it certainly is. It certainly is. It certainly is messed up. It certainly is messed up that somebody uh, bearing a striking resemblance to the original voice of Sonic the Hedgehog would do anything like it, and would do anything like the thing he did, and it was. I thank God he's not voicing. Well, thank God he's not voicing Sonic anymore because if he was, Sega would have fired. They found out about this, they would fire him immediately. Let's see. Do Marines wear shorts? I don't know. I've never heard of any who do. So, what else are we gonna talk about? Today. Yeah, yeah. Uh, it says, do you get Channel 3 in Tucson? No, I do not. These live stream comments are becoming quite unpredictable and quite varied in their tone. Um, let's see. Let's go ahead. You did the. Yeah, some people go the extra mile in how they express themselves romantically. And so, how do you view the subject of romance, and how do you view the subject of going the extra mile in it?
Was that a comment or?
No, it's my question to you, Bonafide.
What?
Bonafide. Let's see. Uh, how do you feel about let's see. What was I going to ask you? How do you feel about the subject of romance, and how do you feel about, going the extra mile in it?
Uh, I think going the extra mile. It's basically a show of dedication about how much you care for someone.
Yes.
Whether it be buying something or
Yes.
that sort of thing.
Yes.
Or whether it be doing something, taking them someplace that they feel is special to them.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
Yes. Yes. And so, oh yeah, and there was some unfortunate news that broke the day before Valentine's Day happened, and it happened in MSU. We had another NRA bankrolled mass shooting.
Yeah.
In Michigan State University in East Lansing. That came right off the heel, and on the same period of time that was happening, I found out that someone added a school shooter mod to the game Hogwarts Legacy, which I under no circumstances am I buying because for obvious reasons. It's just I get those on. I get some messages on my laptop at times that say, "We blocked this connection to Kapamu," or "We blocked this connection to Garuk," because URL blacklist. I solved the problem by closing the processes for Chromium because I believe it's generating links to those, and apparently Avast doesn't like them. So anyway, oh, here's another one. So anyway, yeah, I love you.
Thanks. I love you too.
Yeah, definitely. We should definitely see each other at some point. And
Absolutely.
we'll probably have quite a time together. So anyway, we're gonna talk about. Um. So anyway, what are your favorite cartoon ships from or ships in general from the series that you would celebrate Valentine's Day with?
Alright, I actually have a thread.
Oh, you do, huh? Let's let's see it.
Uh,
Let's take a look at it
well,
and
um,
share the screen. Allow multiple. Yep. Here we go.
share my screen.
Yes. Here we go. We're gonna share bona fide screen.
You can see it, right?
Yes, I can see the screen right now.
This is where it starts.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so each of these has a sort of a Valentine's Day couple goals. Isn't each one, as you can see? The first one is, of course, Sam, Luna Loud, and Sam Sharp from the Lab House.
It's apparently stuck on screen broadcast on my feed for whatever reason. It's stuck on screen broadcast for some reason on my feed. End.
Really?
It's I see a screen broadcast Zoom. I and uh, let's try that again. It just froze on me. Apparently it froze on me, and I don't know how or why it did that. Yes. All right, now try sharing the screen again. No, try sharing the screen again. There we go. And the screen's still frozen. Unfortunately, the screen's still frozen on my end. I think I may have to close a window or two in order to more proper, because that might help senior management. Why don't I close Microsoft Edge? There we go. There we go. I have that closed, and it's still frozen.
All right, I have to do something different.
Yeah, let's do something different.
I'll use my phone instead.
Okay.
Still there?
Yes, I am still there.
I'm doing it on my phone instead.
Okay. We're gonna do it on my phone this time instead, because apparently the share screen option is not working.
All right, so Sam Luna Loud and Sam Sharp from the Lab House, and as you can see, it's all backwards because for some reason the webcam on the iPad works like a mirror for some reason.
Yeah. Actually, the webcam on my phone works equally.
Yeah.
Like.
So anyway, it's kind of hard to see, but this is Luna Loud and Sam Sharp.
Yeah.
My absolute favorite ship.
Yes. Yes, there you go.
Lumity from the Owl House.
Ah, big one. I bet everybody's going gaga over that one now.
Absolutely, yeah. Now that the Owl House is on its way out.
Yeah.
Hang on one sec. I'm gonna have to get their names. I forgot what their names are.
Okay. But they're from Dead End Paranormal Park, the late lamented Netflix series from Hamish Steel, which I haven't seen. I'm told was great. Netflix has been canceling a lot of cartoons lately, and there it is.
Barney and Logs from. Oh, hang on a sec. It's the alarm on my watch. Barney and Logs from Dead End Paranormal Park.
Yeah, Dead End Paranormal.
Oh,
woo! Woo! Alberto and Luca! Alberto and Luca from the latter's titular film.
Alright. This next one, Miguel and Felix.
Woo! Miguel and Felix. And Miguel, his voice actor is openly gay. I'm pretty sure.
Enid and forgot her name. Alright. It's Enid and Red Action from OKKO.
Whoa! There we go. Enid and Kid Action. Okay, KO. And thankfully by now the screen's been demirrored.
Starlight Trixie from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic.
Woo! Starlight and Trixie. I got a thing going on.
Now, this is Ryan and Min from Infinity Train.
Ooh, Infinity Train, the only show ever to have a 100% score on Rotten Tomatoes for every single season that I'm aware of.
Alright then. Ronnie-kun.
Ooh, Ronnie-kun! 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 Ronnie-kun!
Next one, Luannie.
Woo! Luannie! Luannie!
And this last one, Lainey and Alice.
Ooh! Great ships all!
As a matter of fact, I will leave a. I will leave a link for the thread in the chat.
Okay. And meanwhile,
There it is.
yeah. Oh, wow, I'm looking at the tape a little bit there. And so here's a good song for male ships anyway. This one is I'm gonna play it off my shoebox cassette player. Roberta Flack with "Killing Me Softly" with his song. Male. Anyway, that was Killing Me Softly with his song from For the Flag. I think my player has a thing for playing songs. My shoebox cassette player, the Sylvania that I've got, has a thing for playing songs way too fast, apparently.
It's kind
I have no idea.
yeah, it's like at TBS when they're playing Seinfeld, just to shoehorn in more commercial breaks.
Yeah, I believe that song went way too fast, but it could be a. That seems to be quite a theme. I think for that could be an appropriate theme for the male or female ships. As could I think first time I ever saw her face. Also, Roberta Flack's rendition of that. I think I'm gonna play that next. Now that I think about it. And give it a little time to rewind. And it makes quite a bit of a buzzing noise when, my cassette player likes to make a bit of a buzzing noise when it rewinds tapes. Mm-hmm. And, but when it finally finishes rewinding, I think we'll get around to playing her version of First Time I Ever Saw Your Face. And that's, goes for, I think, um, and, let's see. And we could play that for any one of these ships, or at least from the female perspective, or from the one of the male perspectives in one of the male perspectives in the male ships, and from the perspective of the female in the male-female ships. So we could play "Killing Me Softly" with this song from either of those. So, and anyway, up and finally, meanwhile, back far enough to where we can play the first time Anyway. Oh, it says my meet. And anyway, and right on time. It says my meeting will end in 10 minutes. So anyway, that was great. You know, I enjoyed very much closing my eyes with you. You and I closing our eyes and figuring out all these ships put together, and this playing in the background. This butterfly condition, the first time ever I saw your face, and that's uh, anyway. So you, this was a. I'll be sure to retweet your thread on all those ships from the various cartoons, and I don't think I have much room to do anything else in this meeting, so we'll meet again soon. Farewell.
It's been nice talking with you. Happy Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day to you too. Yeah, do that again for the camera. Thank you very much. We'll see you. And with that having been done, with that being having been done, the next meeting will be with him will be pretty soon. Well, not very soon. Well, I don't know when the next meeting with him will be, but man, that was great to be playing a couple of Roberta Flack tunes. By the way, I think you can see her American Masters special on PBS Video app now. Anyway, the next record is from. Next record I'm going to be playing here is. The next record is That Old Loving You Feeling Again from the soundtrack. Well, a film that's a guilty pleasure of mine, and it is, and that film would be Roadie. I have a Canadian copy of the LP. It's in very good condition, that one. Oh, speaking of things that play way too fast, let me change the speed a little bit to more manageable.
When I saw you standing there on the street, I found myself by your side. I started wanting you again. There's just no way to hide from that old loving you feeling again. It's really got me reeling again. It always seems to start all over again with you. I remember how you always did, that certain look in your eyes. You're not easy to resist, but I just walked on by with that old loving you feeling, loving you feeling. It's really got me reeling again. Only seems to start all over again. Loving you feeling with you.
And there it is, from a relatively clean copy of the soundtrack of Roadie. Roy Orbison and Emmylou Harris with that Loving You Feeling Again. And I'm gonna show you. It's a pretty hard soundtrack to find, especially because it was never reissued on CD. Although, because unlike the movie, the soundtrack has never been issued on digital formats. But I was lucky enough to score this Canadian copy of the Roadie soundtrack back in 2020. I was fortunate enough to do that. Hold on. And how you know that it's Canadian copy? Well, I'll show you. You know it's Canadian copy because, well, this thing, WEA Music of Canada Limited, is in the text ring of the vinyl label. And also, because if I can get this thing, I can jacket, that'd be helpful. And also because, like a lot of Canadian WEA albums from the era, or possibly all of them, it has the maple leaf on the back, and it also has printed in Canada on the spine, and it also has contains two records in English and French. It's a pretty hard soundtrack to find. Anyway, that's a pretty hard soundtrack to find. Soundtrack out to find. This Roadie soundtrack. And here's our. Now, let's play my next record. Which will it be? Which will it be? Ah, damn. That was on the floor there. I'm going to have to pick those records up when I get done with the stream. shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Old phone there. Yeah. How about I play My Foolish Heart? John Gary's rendition from Nearness of You. One of his. Okay. Here's the third. That's the third coinciding. Yep. There we go.
The night is like a lovely dream. Beware my foolish heart. How wide the ever constant moon. Take care, my foolish heart. There's a line between love and fascination that's hard to see on an evening such as this. For they both give the very same sensation when you're lost in the magic of the kiss. Her lips are much too close to mine. Beware my foolish heart. But should our eager lips combine, then let the fire start. For this time it isn't fascination or a dream that will fade and fall apart. It's love. This time it's love, my foolish For this time it isn't fascination or a dream that will fade and fall apart. It's love. This time it's love,
Okay, that one was John Gary. The song was My Foolish Heart. It's from the album Nearness of You, 1965 on RCA. Because now I'm going to play a cut from 1969. It's of a song called I Had the Craziest Dream, and sung by none other than great Ray Charles, everyone. If I can get the record out. There we go. Be helpful. go. Here it is. Ray Charles. I had the craziest dream.
I had the craziest dream last night. Yeah, I did. I never dreamt it could be the day you were in love with me. I found your lips close to mine, so I kissed you, and you didn't mind it at all. When I'm awake, such a break never happens. How long can a guy go on dreaming? If there's a chance that you care, then please say you do. Say it makes my craziest dream come true. I found your lips close to mine, so I kissed you, and you didn't mind it at all. When I'm awake, such a break never happens. Tell me, how long can I go dreaming? And if there's a chance that you care, well, girl, say you do. Right now, baby. Come on and make my crazy dream come true. Say make my craziest
There we were. Ray Charles. I had the craziest dream. The record bounced around on the turntable for a bit. I don't know how or why did I? That was a great one. There's an edition of I had the craziest dream. I think I forgot to mention this, but when I was playing blues, I think I don't know if I mentioned this or not when I was playing my Blues Big Musical live stream uh, for the PlayStation. But uh, Blues Big Musical movie was my introduction to Ray Charles. And what an introduction it was for me. He's always been a favorite artist of mine, I think. And here is I move, and here's Eddie Fisher with a record called "Come Move Love." So 1956 12-inch LP. I believe the recording was issued earlier than '56. Oh, yeah.
I'm in the mood for love, simply because you're near me. Honey, but when you're near me, I'm in the mood for love. Heaven is in your eyes, bright as the stars we're under. Oh, is it any wonder I'm in the mood for love? I stop to think of whether this little dream might fade. We put our hearts together. Now we are one. I'm not afraid if there's a cloud above. If it should rain, we'll let it. But for tonight, forget it. I'm in the mood if there's a cloud above. If it should rain, we'll let it. But for tonight, forget it. I'm in the mood for
Eddie Fisher with I'm in the Mood for Love. Fisher was, according to the liner notes, a native of Philadelphia, the market where Bonafide resides. And our nation's fourth largest market. And as far as I know, yeah. Can you believe that we lost him, Debbie Reynolds, and Carrie Fisher in the same decade, the 2010s? Sad things come in threes sometimes. now we're gonna play a record from Eddie Rabbit, and it's I believe you and I believe. What album were we playing this off of? Radio Romance from 19. And the record we're going to be playing today is You and I. A duet between Eddie Rabbit and Crystal Gale. Number one. There you go. Yep, there it is. From the Eddie Rabbit album, Radio Romance. That was his duet with Crystal Gale. You and I. So I believe his last big pop hit. And a big country hit for him. And, that album, by the way, and would you believe that the company that released this album, would you believe, gamers, for the gamers in this stream, watching the stream, would you believe, friend, that that Atari, the record company that put this one out, which I believe was Elektra, was actually a corporate sibling of Atari at the time of this album's release, which was in 1982. And that should be a good, actually, that could be a good springboard for our, that and Warner Brothers and Records and Atlantic were all corporate siblings of Atari at that time. And that should be a good springboard for playing some Atari 2600 games. The next part of the stream, we'll play some more games from the Activision Anthology for Remix Edition for Windows. And yep, I'm playing it on the actual hardware for Windows. It's actually compatible with Windows 10. And for this, I'm going to turn the speakers to the Bluetooth so you can hear the game. There we go. And here's the introduction. That's Activision Anthology. Anyway, why don't I go ahead and adjust the music for this one? Yeah, I'm going to load the save game. And I'm actually going to turn the stereo of the music for this one down here because we're actually going to play from my own cassette collection while I play these. And I'll turn this thing down just right enough for you to still hear the game on while the music's going on. And as far as what we're going to play, I got a good candidate for the first. We're going to be playing from my own cassette collection while I play these 2600 stuff, the 2600 games. And one of the cassettes will be playing the title cut of this Neil Diamond album, September Morn. I have the UK import of that one. And why don't we get out here? And we'll start playing. Because the reason I made that choice was because none of the songs in this game are suitable for Valentine's Day, I don't think.
For just a while. Say, let me look at you. It's been so long I hardly knew you. Standing in the door.
And the first game we're going to be playing today is Bean Rider.
I only want to talk to you. We traveled halfway around the world. Find ourselves again. lovers playing scenes from some romantic play. September morning still can make me feel that way.
Where is it?
Look at what
Here it
you've
is.
done. Why, you've become a grown-up girl. Stuck into your crying in the corner of your room. And look how far we've come, so far from where we used to be. And not so far that we've forgotten how it was before. September morn. Do you remember how we danced that night away? Two lovers playing scenes from some romantic play. September morning still can make me feel that way.
It was pretty uneventful, so.
September morn. We danced until the night became a brand new day. Two lovers playing scenes from some romantic play. September morning still can make me feel that way.
How about crackers?
September morn. We danced until the night became a brand new day. Two lovers playing scenes from some romantic play. September morning still can make me feel that way. September morning still can make me feel that way.
Now on we go to, that's the skit can be the pause or the, give you a quick one. So I'm gonna put some bars in the game here, but let's go ahead and play Starry Night from Julio Iglesias, and we're gonna play the first cut, which is Can't Help Falling in Love with You. That's from 1990. There you go. Here. Do I know?
Only fools rush, but I can't help falling in love with you. circles, some things are meant to be. Take my whole life for I falling in love. Take my whole life for I falling in love. Like a little ghost, surely to the sea, darling circles, some things are meant to be. Take my whole life for I falling in love with you, for I falling in love.
And there you have it, everyone. In the background, you heard Julio Iglesias with Starry Night. Oh, no, not Starry Night. With Can't Help Falling in Love with You from the album Starry Night. I have played it off my cassette copy, which is actually a European market import manufactured in Holland, which is another way of saying it's made in the Netherlands. Okay, and now oh, God's sakes. Hold on. I'm trying to get another track from this tape for you. Oop, we're right at the beginning. Let's play a low one now, so. That's right. Our next game, having to play a crap on. Let's go for the Activision Decathlon. string. My step recorder has unfortunately very tricky buttons. Buttons that are so tricky I can't even master half of. We got a tricky button in here. There we go. This would seem pretty easier to do on keyboard than it is on the. This thing seems easier to do on the keyboard than it is on the 2600. I imagine it would be a bit harder to do a game like this with just the with the Atari joystick. Well, that seemed to have been on this. How about a long jump? Shot point. Oh, I scored in this game. Thank God I did. 496 points. Oh, there you go. And that was Shake Your Love, Debbie Gibson from the album Out of the Blue, released in 1987, well after what would be the Atari's dominance. But Still not a ways after Atari, but uh, then the Atari 2600. Then oh, I missed. Anyway, the Atari 2600 did, you know, have quite a bit of ways in popularity. Still have some sort of popularity back in the back in the 90s, but back in the late 80s. But it failed to dethrone the NES in this country or anywhere in the world. By that time, more people were on the NES back in the late 90s than they were late 80s than they were on Atari. At least here in this continent. Internationally, in countries such as I believe Australia, their main thing in the late 80s was the Sega Master System. And so was Brazil's. That was also Brazil's thing as well. I think they're still making Master Systems for Brazil today. But I don't know if they're still making games for the Master System over there. I'm going to have to check again at some other point. You have to get this just right. The trick here for this game is move your arm so far. Press the right arrow key multiple times if you got a keyboard. Yeah, it's a tough ass game to play, I think. It's so fucking tough to. Woohoo! And I got no points out of that, unfortunately. As I said, this is. Discus! Oop, I went a bit too far to that point. Scratch. Not to be confused with the ghost. From Disney's Ghost and Molly McGee, obviously. $792 points, not bad. Pole Wall. Second try. Maybe I'll get it this time. I missed it again! Oh. I missed. Here, oh, and I still missed it. Stretch. Scratch. Javelin. Five. 78 points. $475 points. Oh, 1370 now. What's our next move? The 1,000 meters. This is... Oh my god. Quite possibly the most ambitious game, I think, that has ever been attempted on the Atari 2600. It was made right before the video game crash, I think. Who knew Activision was capable of this thing? Was even capable of trying this on the 2600. That's surprising. Strains my hand. It strains my fingers a little bit, but... Maybe I play something for the Suki. Maybe I gotta play something that will help sweeten the pot for the record. How about Jump for My Love from the Pointer Sisters? And I'm gonna be playing the audio right from my computer speakers.
To a third.
That's a bit of a fast-paced song for Valentine's Day. Let's do it. Sprint! Yay! I get the sprint! $683 points. Another one for the scoreboard. Alrighty then, that is the Pointer Sisters with Chump for My Love. And what do we have next as far as Activision Anthology? We have... Oh, damn it, refreshed. Once again, I'm doing this my phone. How about Dolphin, I think? I think there was a review of this. Yeah, TV Guide used to review video games. Oh, well. Or, it's, yeah, not time for me on my old TV guides. I'll get to show you a page I have from one of my TV guides later, but I'm showing it in relation to the stream of the game. But anyway, as far as the game we're about to play, here's Dolphin. I go with 1, 2, 3. Oops. Let's just go with one of them. I was just referring to the number of games. Oh no, I got caught. I think was Dolphin. Pretty uneventful. Pretty interesting game. How about Enduro? About a little Enduro. This appears to be a racing game, and I'm in the mood, and I love racing games on any console. They seem to get on pretty well with me. So uh-oh, I'm crashed. There's a lot of cars here. I don't know how Enduro got its name, but it's a pretty interesting name. Oh, damn. We're in the Rocky Mountains. About as well defined Rocky versions of Rocky Mountains as you're gonna get on the 2600, but damn, this is pretty advanced stuff for 83. On the Activision, I thought the catalog was advanced. This one was really ahead of its time there. How many reminders of Gran Turismo are you getting? Are the newer gamers getting out of this one? I think with Activision they tested a lot. I think what those guys at Activision did was great. Because after they quit Atari, they could experiment with the hardware and push into ways Atari itself probably never even even thought of, even when they were dominating the console market. This is one way of doing it, I guess. Woo! Oh, and apparently we're in the fog. Apparently things got a bit foggy for that car. Oh. Alright. And that car sputtered to all. That's Enduro, and well, that was fun. That's a fun game. Next. That was exciting. Enduro is quite possibly, I think it made me one of my favorite Atari 2600 titles, honestly, because honestly, I think it's one of my favorite Atari 2600 titles because it pushed it really pushed the limits of Atari 2600 software and hardware in ways that I don't think Atari itself even dreamed of. It really tested the limits to 2600, and that was great that it did. Uh, Even right before the video game, and it's especially great that right before the video game. Interesting to know that it did right before, even before the video game crash, they were onto something. Activision was onto something. The limits of the Atari 2600 hardware in ways the Atari developers never even dreamed of. Anyway, on to our next game, which was reviewed by TV Guide in the issue dated December 5th, 3rd, 1983. And they reviewed the Intellivision release of it, Frostbite. Here's the review of it from Howard Polskin. It reads, "This is a game about avoiding the big chill. An Eskimo must build an igloo before he freezes to death. He does this by jumping on ice posts in a river. Each floor of ice he lands on results in another block added to the igloo, but he lives in a land without pity. There are hazards to avoid, like polar grizzlies and geese and crabs that try to knock him into the icy waters, and so on and so forth. Let me read that again. There are hazards to avoid, like polar grizzlies and geese and crabs that try to knock him into the icy waters." And it says, the action, it says, and including the review, the action, graphic realism, and strategy of Frostbite make it a game many will warm to. Will I? Let's find out. And this game will only let you play the 2600 version. Won't let you play the television version of this game. Yeah, they were, I think, the first company to do ports for more than one console. Activision, that is. And I showed you the intelligent review for the Intellivision version. Now I'm going to play the 2600 of it off this game. Or, how much? And in the background, I'll be playing Nina Baker's Sweet Love. For some reason, it disconnected. 44 degrees and dropping. There we have it from Nita Baker. It's Sweet Love, recorded by Nita Baker for her album Rapture. No, it does not feature the Molly song. It features a different song with the word Rapture in it. And now, this next group is one. Is that was pretty good. I scored 2,360 points in this game. Thank you, Howard Polkson of the December 3rd, 1983 issue of TV Guide for recommending that I play this game. It was pretty fun. Next game is Keepstone Keepers. And this is a real old-timey game. This game is pretty. This game is something else.
What am I gonna do? What should I do? She got me so confused. She was so fine. She had that funky walk, her smile. Make me wanna hear her talk. She said she would do anything just so she could hear me scream. What am I gonna do? What excuse could I use? She's got me so confused. What am I gonna do? What excuse could I use? She's got me so confused. I thought she was loving, just messing with my head. I put that up about school,
Wow.
and when she heard lady said, cutie tried to please me. She tried to do.
I like how the cop runs faster than the crook. Actually, I'm going to fast forward to we'll have a high five threefer. They were teen idols back in the, I think, early 90s, and I know them from Unsung. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, I caught the crook. Uh-oh, he sets him off. I must stop him.
All summer long, we've been together, and I never felt so good. 'Cause when with you, it's such a good time. Yes, it is. And when you get next to me,
I got you now.
fast,
Oh, crook. Stop, thief. I love chopping 30s. This game. Oh no, you angry? I just subscribed. Right on time. Oh, this is a good workout. Alright, how long are we doing Keystone Keepers? Not bad, I'll have to play more of it later. Oh, not bad! I scored 5 pounds. Yeah, not bad. Oink! Is our next game. And we're in the mountain time zone, Rudy, so let's see. So in the mountain time zone, it's 8:09 p.m. We alternate between our state alternates between 2 time zones. We'll have it on the Pacific time zone when we don't observe daylight savings, and when daylight savings is being the rest of the world, and we go on the mountain time zone the rest of the year. But our networks are always on mountain time zone. Oh, I hit the rewind button by accident. Anyway, I think I'm going to play another of their hits. Anyway, I'm trying to fast forward to their third hit on this tape, which is... I can't wait another minute. Trying to figure out where that starts. Let's see. You never know when cassettes... Yeah, I think that's where it starts. Here it is. And our next game is Oink from 1983. Oink! Oh. That's where we. There's a bit of a crude draw rendering of a pig there. That wolf's got a laser! How on earth does the wolf, big bad wolf, have a laser in this game? This is... The early 80s were something else, as far as games. Weird, it's three little pigs. So it's three little pigs. They have to deal with the big bad wolf and this big bad laser. It's very fucking weird. Where's Pocket Attack? There it is. And now it's time to play Pocket. Oh, we get a shot of a mouth. That's a really rare shot of a mouth. Activision Space Invaders knockoff. Or either it's a variation or a rip-off of Space Invaders. Uh-oh, it took out a tooth. I'm pretty progressive, messing about fast food. Space Invaders. Another Space Invaders. Get playing too. Unusually progressive game for this time. Maybe it was trying to warn us about. Was this game trying to warn us about what happens when we eat too much fast food? I gotta wonder about things like this. Whether looks like a message game. Flying strawberries! Oh, it's another species. Oh no, your teeth are gone! The teeth are gone! And there you are with this drum beat you're playing of high five tracks, which are the hits. I just can't handle it. I like the way the kissing game, and I can't wait another minute. Released in 1990. Just ironically enough, toward the end of the Atari 2600's lifespan. As far as Plaque Attack is concerned, it's I feel like it's trying to do two different things at once, and I'm not sure it works effectively as either of them, as quite as effectively as either of them. Basically trying to be one a it's basically in one of the things it's trying to do. It's apparently it's trying to tell us, yeah, if you eat too much fast food, you're gonna lose your teeth. And it's for another thing. It's haha. It's yet another Space Invaders clone from the Atari 2600 era. Anyway. I'm not sure it works quite effectively. I'm not sure it works as either of these, but it's an interesting experiment. And we're playing now. What are we playing now? We're playing Sequest now. Okay. $20 points so far. Come on. You can do it. Oh, we got a diver. Uh-oh, our submarine's out. We have 2 left. Uh-oh! I'm out of oxygen! It's... it's a space... And, space shuttle this will probably be our last game for today's visit with the Atari 2600 and Activision Anthology. Kind of weird having to deal with the Activision logo bug. Woo! Epileptic seizure alert! Oh, I hope it doesn't end up like a Challenger. Please, 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 do not end up like the Challenger. Don't pull a Challenger on me. I really don't need you to pull a Challenger on me in this game. Please don't be the Challenger. Please don't be the Challenger. Oh. What?
Next time I have to strain myself yelling, I'm gonna keep your computer away. That was a weird noise. It sounded like a door. Is everything all right? Well, when I yelled, Jesse, answer me, okay?
Alright. And, I've unlocked the Space Shuttle pilot patch. Yay! Oh, it's going back down? It's going back down. The number. It's going back down. Hooray! This is exciting. Yeah, I would say the idea of a space force is best left to science fiction. Best left to something like this, which is a science fiction game. Mission abort. Apparently, they got NASA's permission to have their logo here. Nice. That's the Activision Space Shuttle Pilot badge. And that'll do it for this game. I finally unlocked something in the live stream of it. And now that that's done, let me play some more music. I'm doing music, I think, for the rest of the stream. First off, the Carpenters with For All We Know, I think. That's the name. But good to hear from the Carpenters on here.
Look at the two of us, strangers in many ways. We've got a lifetime to share, so much to say, and as we go from day to day, I'll feel close to me, but time alone will tell. Let's take a lifetime to see. I knew you well, for only time will tell so. And love may grow for all we Look at the two of us, strangers in many ways. Let's take a lifetime to say I knew you well, for only time will tell so.
That's the Carpenters, For All We Know. And, kind of interesting that it's from their self-titled album from 1970, and quite interestingly enough, it actually opens like an envelope. And Venus picking at the actual Carpenters. Karen Richard. Karen unfortunately killed herself. 1983, I think. Richard's still around. It's such a pain in the ass to try to get back to sleep after it. That's the only downside to it. is that once you take the record out, it takes a really long time to. It seemingly takes forever to get the record back in the sleeve again. That's the only downside of that kind of packaging. The wine's sleeve back enough, wider enough if they were going to do that. Something like that. Here's on United Artists Australia, we have Steve and Edie doing Till There Was You.
But I never saw them winging. No, I never saw them at all till there was you. And there was music, and there were wonderful roses. They tell me sweet, fragrant meadows of dawn and dew. There was love all around, but I never heard it sing. No, I never heard it at all till there was you. And there was music, and there were wonderful roses. They tell me in sweet
Slight echo there. That, my friends, was Till There Was You, Steve and Edie. What's the next record gonna be? About Till. That's from Roger Williams. Roger Williams calls the song Till. so until. I got out some CDs, but I don't know if I'll have any use for them in this video. This stream will probably be a pretty long stream. It's already a long stream. Probably will kick it even longer. The more songs I get to play during it, I'm enjoying it. Okay, what do I have next? What's next? Trying to think of what's next, playing next. What is this? Now we're gonna keep going. Some softer love stories of the 1970s. And for this, we're gonna start off with Eddie Williams, his rendition of the theme from the song "Love Story," and nope, not a Taylor Swift cover.
Where do I begin to tell the story of how great a life can be? The sweet love story that is older than the sea. The simple truth about the love she brings to me. Where do I start? With her first hello, she gave a meaning to this empty world of mine. There'd never be another love, another time. She came into my life and made the living fine. She fills my heart. She fills my heart with very special things, with angel songs, with wild imaginings. She fills my soul
right there is Andy Williams with the song Love Story. Again, no relation to the Taylor Swift tune of that name. For all the younger people watching, people who are my age who are watching this, that is not the Taylor Swift song of that name. Next one is any song, You Fill Up My Senses from John Denver. Let's go around to that. Next time we knock the needle out there. Almost got the needle out. Want to shake that? Here we go.
You fill up my senses like a night in a forest, like the mountains in springtime, like a walk in the rain, like a storm in the desert, like a sleepy blue ocean. You fill up my senses, come fill me again. Come, let me love you, let me give my life to you. Let me drown in your laughter, let me die in your arms, let me lay down beside you, let me always be with you. Come, let me love you, come love me again. Like the mountains in springtime, like the water in the rain, like a storm in the desert, like a sleepy blue ocean. You fill up my senses, come fill me again.
That's a great song from John Denver. Any song, You Fill Up My Senses. What's coming up next here? We're going to spend either 1 or 2 hours of the rest of the streams, because I'm spending the rest of the stream doing music. Just going to play music for you. How about Every Time I Sing a Love Song from John Davidson? This is one of only 2 vinyls I bought locally last year. There's another song from another one I'll play later.
It's always nice to find little love along the way. I'm grateful for your time, though I really expecting me today. Maybe I won't be a star or make myself a name. And maybe I won't know love is quite the same. We better just forget it. I know someday you'll regret it. I don't want you to be sorry that I came. But every time I sing a love song, I'll be singing it to you. Every time I sing a love song, I know all the words are true. For 1,000 years will hear me in some smoky, crowded place. For 1,000 eyes will see me, I will only see your face. Someday I will say goodbye. It's a song I've sung before, so let me say it now, so I won't hurt you anymore. I can't take you where I'm going. I can't keep my dream from growing. It's something that I've lived my whole life for. Every time I sing a love song, I'll be singing it to you. Every time I sing a love song, I know all the words are true. For 1,000 years will keep me in some smoky, cloudy place. For 1,000 eyes will see me, I will only see your face. Every time I sing a love song, I'll be singing it to you. Every time I sing a love song, I know all the words are true. For 1,000 years.
That's John Davidson with Every Time I Sing a Love Song on 20th Century Records. Yep, 20th Century Fox, a record label. Twice! Or maybe 4 times over. Many times over if you count the Eric Distributed Fox Records label. Thrice if you count. Okay, next one. What should I play next? Jim Croce, great artist. How about I'll have to say I love you in a song. Let's play that.
Well, I know it's kinda late. I hope I didn't wake you. But what I've gotta say can't wait. I know you
Alright, and Valley Flowers sent me a direct message. I'm currently responding to it. Eh, but anyway, that was Jim. You heard in the background, Jim McCroachy, and I have to say I love you in the song. I'm gonna put this. Back in there. And here's our next some tip of advanced band in the 70s. How Deep's Your Love from the Bee Gees, I think. Where is it? It's number 2. That's How Deep Is Your Love from Motion Picture Saturday Night Fever. And I already showed it, as I already demonstrated multiple times. I have the original 1979 long box tape of it, which was the first pressing, I think. Wouldn't part with it if I could. But yeah, wouldn't part with it if I could, because you don't really find too many copies of it. That kind of packaging. And now, how about When a Man Loves a Woman? And Let Me Call You Sweetheart from the soundtrack of The Rose. I have the magnetic videotape of that one. Let's try that again. let's flip over to the other side and find some left before we speed here. I will say.
A little song I want to sing to you that I learned when I was just so high. It's really the first blues I ever heard, but it's funny. Little man named Bert Lewis made my mama go out and buy the record. It was the saddest song. It went.
Not we're getting a whole song here, but turns out it's audio of the scene where I think the child character dies on stage. Character, I think, based on Janis Joplin, of course. And I'm pretty sure it was based on Janis Joplin. Not sure if white works as well in the audio translation, but I don't know if it works quite well without the visual of her on the stage dying, but of her character dying, but on stage. But well, it's been ways, and let's go. Crying out loud. One of my favorite songs. One of my favorite album cuts from actually.
And I never knew how enslaved I was leaving in the chains of my master. I could laugh, oh, but you could cry. And I never knew just how I was lying for you. Love me. And now a chilly California wind is blowing down our bodies again. And we're sinking deeper and deeper in the chilly California sand. Oh, I know you live on inside my aching heart. And can't you see my baby eyes still heart? And don't you hear me crying, baby? And don't you hear me screaming? I'm about to know. Taking the rain when I'm feeling so dry. Giving me the answers when I'm asking you why. And now my that I thank you for taking the sun when I'm feeling so cold. For giving me a child when my body is old. Don't you know that I need you? Come into my room when you know I'm alone. Finding you happy, driving you home. You gotta know that I serve you. Pull me away when I'm starting to fall. Wrapping me up when I'm starting to stall. I know oh, that I
That's for crying out loud, meatloaf. And now we have Billy Joel with The Stranger. 4 hours into the stream already, I think. Well, about to be 4 hours. And again, filling the rest of the time with music. Just the way you are, Billy Joel.
Don't go chasing, try to please me. Never let me down before. Don't imagine you're too familiar, and I don't see you anymore. I would not leave you. Times of trouble, we never could have come this far. I took the good times, I'll take the bad times. I take you just the way you are. Don't go trying some new fashion. Don't change the color of your hair. You always have my unspoken passion. Though I might
Oh, I've been alerted that my stream may be temporarily blocked because I was playing copyrighted music. Uh, well, I can't help myself. I don't care if it's out of copy. I wouldn't care if it's out of copyright. It's great music and I'm playing it. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure. Depending on the if it's and if any of these selections get blocked worldwide, I'll mute it. I'll mute that part of the video where it's played. If any selection, yeah, if any selection in this stream gets blocked worldwide, I will mute that selection. If it causes this video to be blocked worldwide, it is. Here it is. I don't want to walk without you from Barry Manilow.
I don't know how to begin to let myself let you in, but you, maybe you could show me. There's so much more I would say if someone showed me the way like you. Maybe you could show me. I've been so used to getting what I want, doing what I wanna do. I've always been the one who took the lead. Now I find I need
Mary Man Low with. I actually played two songs there. I didn't notice that. It's. Vinyl is interesting. Interesting sort of thing to play. What is a wild thing to try to play? It is. I'm playing. I'm playing You Could Show Me followed by Oh, I'll Want Without You. I didn't expect to play anything before the track that goes before it, but I know it can be a bit tricky that way. Don't you think? And here's okay, we're gonna kick in some big bands now, and or maybe not some big bands. I have so many records, and I have no idea what to play as record candidates during the stream, but. Yeah, I think I'll play Cherish. That's from David Cassidy. David Cassidy rendition of Cherish coming up.
Don't know how many times I
I shouldn't have taken out that many records. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I have even room for 25. It's 70 for 4 hours and 15 minutes in. Good. Now let's go and do Barbra Streisand's duet with Don Johnson, Until I Loved You. Here we go.
Nothing real, nothing true. Till I love you. Every sky, ever gray, never blue. Were my friend, good friend. And sometimes I would wonder, could the one to save me possibly be you?
Transformers magazines, new app with Don Johnson. And it's called "So I Love You." And my coffee was it's actually European import. It was purchased from some store called Muller in Germany, which is evident because the price sticker actually features a Deutschmark. Back when Germany had its own currency, it's a Deutschmark, and they're now on the euro. And next, I hope you're still listening to the stream. I hope you are enjoying yourselves as you listen to some records that I have in my collection. Here's the next one. I can't. Let's do the box drive. Arthur Murray's Me Symphony. Probably not in this video, but we'll probably do it some other time. Yeah. Oh, damn. Look at all those records. I gotta put them back after the stream. I don't know if I'm ever gonna play them. I'm gonna play most of them. I might just save some for the next time I do a stream, or next time I do it on, I'll do it for him book. Okay, Catholic book, Catholic holiday. About sex and stuff. The sex and romance and stuff. Lovey-dovey. But we'll probably save some of those records for next time we do a stream on a holiday merging some of these things played. Now here is Because I Can't Resist Tony, Orlando, and Dawn. And the record is Key. And that was I agree called one. Let's go up tempo.
The stars won't come out if they know that you're alive, 'cause they couldn't match the glow of your eyes. You know, who am I? Just an ordinary guy
That's the one with Candida. And we're keeping the things pretty. Things are only gonna get higher in tempo and probably pace from here. Let's kick it to the 45s where we have Cyndi Lauper doing I Drove All Night, and no, that's not a Celine Dion cover. In fact, her version came well before Celine Dion's. For that matter, so did Roy Orbison's original, which wasn't even released back then. So this was in 1989. Oh, so from 1989, this was Cyndi Lauper's last top 10 hit, I Drove All Night. No, it's not a Celine Dion cover. Again, not a Celine Dion cover. And her version came way after this particular version. And for that matter, before Roy Orbison's original from 1987 was even released to the public. Wouldn't be until 1991 that his came out. Cyndi Lauper. Her final top 10 hit in the U.S. I Drove All Night. Which also reversed on a label other than Portrait. Was on Epic, where I think most of the rest of her albums were. And, except for one, or two, or three. Let's go ahead and play 4 hours, 32 minutes. Go ahead. Because now we're going to play Dance in the Moonlight from King Harvest. A label called Perception. Probably the only hit that short label ever had.
We get it almost every night. When that moon gets so big and bright, it's supernatural delight. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight. Everybody here is out of sight, but they don't bark and they don't bite. They keep things loose, they keep things alive. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight, dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's breathing warm and bright. It's so fine and that's a sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. We like our own and we never fight. You can't dance and stay uptight. It's supernatural delight. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight, dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's breathing warm and bright. It's such a fine and that's a sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody here is out of sight. They don't bark and they don't bite. They keep things loose, they keep things alive. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight, dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's breathing warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's breathing warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's breathing warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's breathing warm and bright.
That's Dancing in the Moonlight from King Harvest. And now I'm going to play something from Blue Suede. You may remember that over a decade ago, nearly a decade ago, there was this movie called Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1, which popularized the Blue Suede's 1973 rendition of the 60s pop standard Hooked on a Feeling. I'm about to play their other top 40 U.S. hit. This one made it to number 7 in the U.S. It's called Never My Love. It's their rendition of Never My Love. Another 60s pop standard. Oh my God, there's this stuff over here. You're never my love, the rendition made. Now we're keeping the up-tempo direction. I think our last two main selections of the day are going to be disco reps. Album cuts of disco songs. So we have Everyone Loves Medicine. Come on, dance one. And then Must Be Missing Rachel, Barnes, 1976. All right, that was Forrest, Mr. Angel. Now, this is my weakness. Very well. Let's go ahead and play that one. That's Barry White. Your Sweetness is My Weakness, which is titled, well, its formal title is The Man, but Barry White the Man on the label, and I actually have this on a LP cassette. Interestingly enough. And now, that will do it for me for today. I have so many. I didn't have room to play them all, but I will bow out a song from Valentine Tiger. It's called I'll Be Seeing You, and I'll be seeing you in the I'll be seeing you in the next video. There's a Alright, let's play it. Let's take 1-5 for joining me. A significant portion of the string. Let's say thank you. As I play during it.